but they are not in group, so we cannot make sure that are they really want to join Harmony 2025. So because I need to classify the group for group project. And day 3 and day 4, we have group projects. So I have to divide every participants in groups so that everyone can engage in the project. Okay, thank you. We will meet again at 1 p.m. 1 p.m. And before 1 p.m., please attend 10 minutes. 10 minutes before 1 p.m. Indonesian time. Indonesian time. And then I have to mention or call your name one by one. So I want to make sure who are those not join the WhatsApp group or maybe the Zoom. So please make sure you join the Zoom meeting 10 minutes before 1 p.m. Indonesian time. So have a nice lunch break, students. Thank you for your attention.
يا من صلى للأنبياء، يا من في قلبك رحمة للناس، يا من ألفت قلبا بالإسلام، يا حبيبي يا شافعي يا رسول الله، بأمي وأبي فديتك سيدي، صلاة وسلام عليك يا نبي، حبيبي يا محمد أتيت بالسلام. يا حبيبي يا شافعي يا رسول الله، أمي وسيدي، صلاة وسلام عليك يا نبي. حبيبي يا محمد أتيت بالسلام هدى محمد حبيبي يا محمد يا رحمة للعالمين يا محمد حبيبي يا محمد أتيت بالسلام والهدى محمد حبيبي يا محمد يا رحمة للعالمين يا محمد We're here special day together we're gathered here to see the moment you'll always ask Allah make your love last. Let's raise our hands and make dua like the Prophet taught us, and with one voice let's all say بارك الله لكما وبارك عليكما جمع بينكما في خير بارك الله لكما وبارك عليكما وجمع بينكما في خير you'll share us through worship, supporting together, worshiping Allah. Seek we pray that He will be happiness and sense and grant you kids who make your home filled with. Let's raise our hands and make dua like the Prophet taught us, and with one voice let's all say بارك الله لكما وبارك عليكما وجمع بينكما في خير بارك الله لكما وبارك عليكما وجمع بينكما في خير بارك الله بارك الله بارك الله بارك الله بارك الله لكم ولنا بارك الله لكم ولنا الله يكلم مع الله يتوب علينا عنا الله على سنة نبينا. Let's raise our hands and make dua like the Prophet taught us, and with one voice let's all say بارك الله لكما وبارك عليكما وجمع بينكما في خير بارك الله لكما وبارك عليكما وجمع بينكما في خير I realized what I was missing right before you. Praises to all, praises to Allah. side, honest and true to the end of time. I'll be you for the rest of my life, through days and nights. I'll think of love, open my eyes, now and forever. I'll be طلعتي ليل من غفرته قرص لبا السبل دلالته فقرص لبا وعلا السبل بدلالته كنز الكريم عذب الكليم هادي الأمين لشريعته أزكى النسب على الحبيب هو خير نبي أزكى النسب على الحسب خير نبي أمتي الصبح بدا الصبح بدا الصبح بدا من طلعته الصبح بدا الصبح بدا الصبح بدا طلعته يعطي الشروق طلق بإشارته جبريل أتى ليلة أسرى بجميل هداك يا ذا فيها لولا ما ندعوك وآمن نحسن بك الظن فاستهلك يستهلك هل من سائل يسأل تعالى جل في سبحان نسألك هداه مولانا مولانا يا من تسمعنا وترى استخدمنا لك يا استخدمنا لك يا رب اللهم تقبلنا بجميل هداك أعنا يا ذا الأسماء الحسنى والطف ربي بهذا القلب لولاك لما كنا ندعوك وما آمنا نحسن بك رب الظن فاستخدمنا لك يا استخدمنا لك يا رب دلت دعائي لك في قائل آمين أنك الواحد المجيب لا سواك يعين قلت نسألك هداك هداك المولانا مولانا يا من تسمعنا وترى استخدمنا لك يا رب استخدمنا لك يا رب اللهم تقبل بجميل هداك أعنا يا ذا الأسماء الحسنى والطف ربي بهذا القلب لولاك لما كنا ندعوك وما آمنا نحسن بك رب الظن فاستخدمنا لك يا استخدمنا لك يا Crazy things I used to do, all the pain I put you through. Mama, now I'm here for you. The times I made you cry, the days I told you lies. Now it's time for you to rise. All the things you sacrificed. If I could turn back time, rewind. If I could, done, I swear that I would. I will make it up to you. Mama, grown up now. New day. I could put a smile on your face every day.
Check, check blow, check.
It's not too late. I could put a smile on your face every day. Now I finally understand your famous line. Not a day I'm facing time. Now I've got a child of mine. And even though I was so bad, I've learned so much from you. I'ma try to do it too. You might get the way you do. If I could turn back time, rewind. If I could, done, I swear that I would. I will make it up to you. If I could turn back time, rewind. If I could, done, I swear that I would. I will make it up to you. Mama, grown up now. Brand new day. I'd like to put a smile on your face every day. Mama, grown up now. And it's not too late. I'd like to put a smile on your face every day. You know you're the number one for me. You are the number one for me. You know you're the number one for me. Oh, number one for me. You know you're the number one for me. Oh, you are the number one for me. You know you're the number one for me. Oh, number one for me. There's no one in this world that can take your place. Oh, I'm sorry for never taking you for granted. I use every chance I get to make you smile. Whenever
Check. Okay, students. I kindly ask the student bodies to remind the participants. It's already 10 minutes before the class. now.
Yes, keras sedikit. Yes.
Ah, okay.
Peter, Peter, Peter.
Better. Okay.
Yeah.
Yes. And while we wait for the other participants, uh, can I call your name? Because I need to make sure that all of these names are in flesh. I mean, they attend the Harmony 2025 in person and attend the class virtually. So if I may, it's 38 participants. Let me start from group one. Christine Angel, I'm sorry if I pronounce your name incorrectly. Christine Angel Josepe, Filipino Aklan State University. Are you here? Okay. And then Rea Sheila Ursina Khan from Catanduanes State University.
Good afternoon. Yes, I am ready for it.
Okay. Ren Arkin R. Pasigado, Filipino, Davao del Sur State College. Bren, are you us? Okay, next. Angel Mai Dablo from Davao del Sur State College. Okay. Michael or Michael Doso Mainopas, Davao del Sur State College. Next. John Paulo G. Pantas from Blunt State University. Okay, Christine Santiago Retubis, Aklan State University. Glendon T. Burgos, Davao del Sur State College. Ishi Sobi May B. Lasco, Davao del Sur State College. Rene Floyd Meseran, Davao del Sur State College. Eliza Rea J. Silva, Davao del Sur State College.
Yes, I'm
Okay, Eliza or Eliza?
It's Eliza.
Oh, Eliza.
Yes.
Okay. I kind of confused how to pronounce your name. Eliza, can I ask your help to share the WhatsApp link to the other Davao del Sur State College, which are in this list of participants? By texting, I mean. Thank you.
Yes, you're welcome.
And then Luna Istawi, National University of Malaysia. Abu Bakar Solivan Karyas from University of Mindanao. Okay, next. How many minutes? Okay, I'll just take 5 minutes. Okay. Dr. Hidayatus is already involved, and we are waiting for the other participants to join the Zoom meeting. John Martin de Renasido, Aklan State University. Trisha Nair Mendoza, Satan Duanes State University. How do I pronounce this? Liloid, Rian J. Reyes, Davao del Sur State College. Oh, do I pronounce your name right? Liloid.
Lloyd Ryan po.
Oh, okay, thank you. Abigail Delicano, Davao del Sur State College. Zohaib Hassan Sain. Princess Alisa Sandra Edulantes. John Louis Tilape. Yes, I'm here for. Oh, Princess.
Yes, I'm here.
Yes, hello, Princess. Okay, John Louis Tilape. Tris Julian O. Navarro. McLean di Dakatan.
May I ask if I am already present in the attendance?
Oh, okay.
John Dewey Lape.
John Louis, yes. Thank you for confirmation. McLean di Dakatan, are you here with us? Rikalin Montero La Sunga.
Good afternoon.
Okay, thank you, Rikalin. Renean Carona. Lailani Evangelio Fabilario. Okay, Atif Rahim from University Technology of Brunei. Jos Julian Puladeza. Jos. Okay. Pauline Anne Estimada. Reniel Davao del Sur State College. Denis Magalanes Orbita. Trixie Bakustupa. How do I pronounce? Prexi or Prexi. From Romblon State University. Barbie. We have Angel, Princess, and now Barbie. Barbie Jen Paraiso Baldomero. Gino Relativo Dayana. Aliana L. Orbita. Kat Joshua B. Bung Hanoi. Janjan di Salvan. Janjan. No. Angel and wait. Oh, Janjan. It's Angel Anne S. Dejuan. But I see your name, Angel. Angel Anne Dejuan from Romblon State University. Tina Prado Zabela. Angel May Sulotan. Good afternoon, Ma'am. Thank you, Angel. for your response. Make Dave Capitulan, Carlo C. Espaltero. Okay. Hi, Carlo. Carlin Di Ordilo. I guess I have already. There are two Carlin. Okay, let me check. Carlin Di Ordilo. De La Salle University des Marinas. Rochester Calderoso. Okay, thank you for your confirmation. Tricia Mai Sanchez Isuga. Okay, Tricia. Christian Dave Di Navarro. Princess, oh, the second princess. Princess Evie Di Regidor. Princess Evie? No. Tony Boy Di Navarez. Mary Auriele Erberoga. Okay, thank you, Mary. Jeremiah Di Patasil. Jeremiah. Okay, you are from Ifugao State University. Robert John Fronton Nobleza.
Yes, good afternoon, ma'am.
Okay, thank you, Robert. Arbeah Sayadi. Jody Maris Gutmalin Tilalus. Daniel Magalanes Orbita. Ronald Gervasio. Marie Goretti Colotario. Fauzia Abdul Gapur. Fauzia Abdul Gapor. How do I pronounce? No? Kaine or Kaine Ermanite.
Tes.
Good afternoon, present. Jane.
Okay. How do I pronounce your name? Chain.
Jane, as in keychain.
A chain. Okay. Thank you, Chain. Hi, Ani de Marina. Nashele
Hidupin yang di
Mai
sini. Enggak. Oh,
Bustaman
gantian Mbak
Bereden.
Nisa.
Ronel si Lumosko.
Kok enggak?
Present po, good afternoon po.
Oh, Nashele.
Berarti
Yes,
sementara
it's
tak
national.
ikutin dulu boleh.
Ronel, I
Yes,
think
Ma'am,
I've
I'm
heard.
presently.
Okay, Ronel. Thank you. Pearl. Joy F. Celia. Where are you, Pearl? Maria Kathleen Anmansera Suelto.
Present, ma'am.
Okay. Those are the international students. Well, the local students from Indonesia will call later after the class because now Miss Hidayatul Solihah, Dr. Hidayatul Solihah is already
Tapi
prepared for the class. So please turn on your camera,
aku
open
lebih
cam,
suka kadang
and
lihat ini. Jadi aku
while
di
Dr.
aja
Hida
biar enggak boring.
presenting the
Full
class,
itu
you
enggak usah
may
di
mute
PPT-nya.
the mic,
Share enggak.
but maybe Dr. Hida will have an engaging response. I mean, maybe she needs an engaging response, so maybe some
Kalau
of
aku
you, if
close screen aku udah kayak Mbak Nisa.
Dr. Hida asks for the responses, you can open your
Enggak,
mic
kalau close
for better
kalau materi kan aku
communication.
biasanya
Okay, thank
ganti
you
aku
for
full
your
terus nanti klik share
confirmation.
lagi
Maybe
ganti aku
I
enggak
will
usah.
call the name
the names of the participants, the list of participants later after the class to make sure that those who are late in joining the list of participants so that I know they attend this class. Okay. Zaki, are you ready?
Yes, ma'am. I'm ready.
Okay, the screen is yours. Please.
Okay. Uh, before we uh before we class to uh before class we will to ice breaking because that's in afternoon uh, sleep play. Do you know it? Okay, Yoke Ferdiansyah, can you help me?
Hello, hello, hello. Hello, Zaki. What's up?
Hello,
Aman.
Yoke. Yes.
Hello, hello,
Hello.
hello. Selamat siang, selamat siang.
Selamat siang. Yeah.
I know one word from Philippines. Maganda umagapo. It's right or false? Anyone
Right.
from Philippines? It's right or false? Magandang umagapo.
Gendang umagapo.
Yeah,
What
it
It's
means?
means.
correct. I think it
It
means good morning.
Yeah,
Oh,
it's
good
means
morning.
good morning. Okay.
But now it's afternoon in Indonesia.
Yeah, it is. Yeah. You'd say magandang
Good afternoon in
hapon.
Indonesia.
No?
Yeah.
Jam
Magandang?
12.
Magandang hapon po.
Magandang what?
Magandang
Oh,
hapon.
hapon.
Oh,
If
magandang
in
hapon.
Indonesian, we say selamat siang. That's right. That's
Then
right.
let's
Selamat
try.
siang. That's two. Yep. Selamat siang.
Salamat siang.
Jeremiah?
Selamat
Wih,
siang.
keren. Tuh. Okay. Jeremiah, I want to ask for you. What do you think about this? I'm sorry. Before that, please introduce yourself first, please.
I am Jeremiah Di Patak, and yeah, Philippines. I think it's this event is really a good way to expand our horizons and increase our knowledge on cultural things, specifically the cultures of Indonesia. Okay. Yeah, so
Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, before we begin our lesson, let's do an ice breaking game. So the game was called time clap. In Indonesia means yeah, tepuk masa, tepuk masa. Masa itu apa ya? Masa means times ya, times ya. So allow me to explain and demonstrate the game. Zaki, please help me for demonstration. Yeah.
Yes.
Nah, say,
What I need
so
to?
if I say morning, you clap once, like that. Okay. If I say morning, like that. If I say afternoon, you clap twice, like that.
Oh.
And if I say night, you clap 3 times. 1, 2, 3. Okay. please unmute your audio and of course open your camera. Okay, let's go everyone. Wait. Thank you. That's cool. I'm starting now, yeah. Okay. Morning.
I know.
That's cool. Okay, next one. Night. Please focus. We continue, yeah.
Night is three.
Night, three. Yeah.
Three clap. Yes. Okay.
Yeah, 3 times claps. Okay. Afternoon.
Let's clap.
Good. Next. Night. Morning. Morning.
One.
Afternoon.
Twice.
Afternoon.
Twice.
Morning.
One.
Okay, applause for we all. Okay, applause for we all. Applause for we all.
I know this,
Thank you, everyone. Terima kasih. Thank you. Terima kasih. Magelang. Apa tadi? Magelang. Happen. Magelang happen. Terima kasih. Selamat siang.
Filipino.
Tagalog 5. I know 5. Right? I mean.
Lima in Tagalog is 5.
And payong means umbrella, right? Jeremiah?
Yes, that's correct.
Oh, payong.
Lima is 5. Payong, umbrella. Oh, once more. Sapato. Means
Shoes.
shoes, yeah, like. I'm sorry. Shoes, yeah.
Sapato is shoes in Indonesia. Oh, we have the same.
Okay, thank you. Thank you for opportunity. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you, Yoga. Okay, all. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Good afternoon, everyone. The Honorable Speaker, Dr. Mrs. Hidayatul Salihah, SPD, MPD, MED, and all participants of the virtual class. I'm Muhammad Zaki Ainur Rafiq. You can call me Zaki. I am moderator in this part. I'm very pleased to see you and welcome all of you to this class. Today's session is about family education in Indonesia. Before that, I will to rate the profile of the amazing speaker. Yes, this is Mrs. Hidayatul Salihah. So I will to give his her CV. Why?
Okay.
Why? Okay.
Maybe I can help you.
Yes, please, ma'am. I'm just my handphone.
Oh, okay. 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 Yep.
Okay. This is our speaker in this afternoon. She is Mrs. Hidayatus Solihah, SPDI MPD MED. She held a bachelor's degree in Islamic education from the Faculty of Tarbiyah in Yogyakarta, completed in 2014. And she is graduate program at university and another from Flinders University, Adelaide, Australia in 2011. Currently, she is enrolled in a doctoral program at UIN Semarang now. Again.
Next slide, yeah. Okay. And the next.
Okay. Nah, the hobbies is traveling. Traveling, baca is reading, writing, sports, and swimming. She have life motto. Life motto is every day must be better more. Every day must be better, more productive, and more contributive. I think that's very nice to be the motto. She started her teaching career as an adjunct lecturer at the Faculty of Languages Unisula from 2012 to 2017. And she is lecturer for both bachelor's and master's program at the Faculty of Islamic Studies Unisula. Yes, she is my lecturer. And from 2018 to early 2021, she was the head of the Quran Learning Center at Unisula. He also as the chief editor at the Al Fikri Journal from 2018 to 2020. He is active in media from 2014 to 2018. He was radio speaker for RRI 89 FM on the program Hidayah Ilmu. And as a speaker in TV Ku Semarang in program Klinik Sakinah, that's about children and family learning. And she has as presenter in various international conference. So she will also main judge for the Putri Muslimah Indonesia competition on Indonesia, especially for the Semarang region. Additionally, she was judged numerous competition, including as English speech contest, English debate competition, educational media creativity contest, high school scientific writing competition, organized by BEM FAI, and national DAI competition organized by JKH Unisula. And then she has a key figure in the English lover community, a network of the lecturer passionate about the English language. Her writing and has also been published in Suara Merdeka. Suara Merdeka is the paper in Semarang, including the meaning of role models, published on February, breaking the chain of bullying, and she has research work include. You can to contact Miss Hida at FB Hida Solihah, Instagram at Hida Solihah, email at hidasolihah@unisula ID, YouTube Hidayatus Solihah, and you can WhatsApp number in this PPT in this PowerPoint. So I think that's the profile of our speaker this afternoon. So the next was a presentation from our speaker, Mrs. Hidayatul Salihah. For Mrs. Hidayatul Salihah, time is yours.
Okay. Okay, thank you, Jackie. I think that's very nice, yeah, when we have a break, icebreaker before continuing our learning, because this is afternoon. What time is it in Filipina, guys? Because most of you from Filipina. Maybe Mary, what time? Mary Aurelie. Am I
2:26
pronounce your
p.m., ma'am.
name correctly?
It's Ariel, ma'am. It's
Oh.
Ariel.
How to say?
Mary Ariel.
Oh yeah, Mary Ariane.
It's
Okay, what time is it
2:27
in
here in
Philippines?
the Philippines.
What time is it in Philippines?
It's 2:27.
Okay.
14:27 in military time.
Okay. 15, right?
14, ma'am.
Pardon?
14:27.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay, everyone, I want to start the topic of my class today. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
How are you guys? Are you okay? Good. Yeah, healthy condition. Hopefully healthy not only inside but also outside. Okay. This is very interesting because I'm sure that when you are joining this short course, yeah, because I mean mostly interested about Indonesia. I do hope so. You are interested about Indonesia and also absolutely interested to other countries. But hopefully, because you are interested more about Indonesia. And today, I want to give you to share my topic about family education in Indonesia, navigating the digital era. Okay. How to? I cannot. Okay, we can start here. Let me see. Then, just for introduction, into this rapidly evolving digital landscape, Indonesian family face unique challenges and opportunities. Why I have stated that this is unique challenges, yeah, because Indonesia is very special. Indonesia is different country. Compared with other country, Indonesia has very unique characteristic. You can see here as the snapshot of Indonesia. Maybe you don't know yet about Indonesia, right? This is Indonesia. No screen. A snapshot of Indonesia, diversity and dynamism. You can see the archipelago nation. So Indonesia is the world's largest archipelago, comprising over 17,000 islands. You can imagine how big is our country. 17,000 islands. And it's with its unique culture, language, and tradition. That's the first characteristic of country. And the second one, why I say that family education face unique challenges in digital era, unique, because Indonesia also has different characteristic from other countries that might have the same challenges. See, the second is because you see the characteristic of Indonesia, multicultural society. Look, Indonesia is home of hundreds of ethnics, languages. You can find here in Indonesia some or even many regional languages. And then under the motto of Bhinneka Tunggal Ika, means unity in diversity. We have belief, values, or cultural identity that is unique and different from others. That's why I say unique. This country, in the challenge of technology, in the facing of technology, because those characteristics showing that we are a unique and a rich country in Asia. And then the third characteristic of Indonesia, Indonesia is rapidly growing economic, right? Growing economic with a large and youthful population, driving innovation and technological advancement. You know, because of the advancement of technology, there are, a rapidly growing in economic, especially for young generation, because it is easily for them to sell online, right? To sell goods, services online, and then it absolutely can improve the economic rapidly. This is the characteristic of our countries. That's why in the introduction I have told you that Indonesia is unique and face a unique challenge also from technology. Okay, the next. I think I have a little bit problem with my PPT, right? Okay, the next is what I want to present here. So my presentation explore the crucial rules of family education in equipping family members with the skills, knowledge needed to thrive in the digital era. And then we will delve practical strategies for parents. Why these practical strategies? Because mostly parents need the the practical strategies, not really theories, but practice. To fostering online safety and responsible internet user, and then balancing between traditional values and also with modern technology. So how to make balance between technology, that we are adapting technology, we are able to adapt technology, but while thinking about how to preserve our culture, how to preserve our belief, how to preserve our values. That is our discussion today. And then the next. I think maybe not all of you does understand what does it means by family education. So I think in a very glance, I do need to give a definition about family education, and also why is it important? Is it essential or pivotal? When talking about family education, actually family education process of teaching and learning within a family. This involves supporting school system, so the external from school system, usually at school, mostly about science, also reshaping also the characteristic, but mostly learning about values, beliefs, regional languages, that the foundation is at home or in the family education. That's the rule of family education. Okay, so why is it important? See, this is important because This is in Darling Harbor, yeah, to make you wake up. Just a little bit share, yeah. Well, although this is the context of Indonesia, I just little bit maybe through 2 or 3 pictures of my experience in Australia, just to make you wake up and also enthusiastic, or make you think that I can compare between my country and other country too, because I had an experience of living there. So it can make clear explanation for you. Okay, in Indonesia, the family unit has always been central to a child upbringing and education. You see, the central, the foundation, the basics. And beyond the formal schooling system, families play the pivotal roles in shaping child character, moral, and understanding of their cultural identity, emotional intelligence, and social responsibility. You see, guys, talking about the role played, yeah, that by the family shaping child character. So family has an essential role to make the children have a good character, because the belief, the values, ethic, moral start from the family. Okay? So how you can be a polite person, how you can be tolerant person, how you have dignity, you have honesty, okay? And even you are becoming a person that are very compassionate, that's from family education. Although then, if you have an opportunity to access a good education, that would be shaped in at school. Okay? So, wow, I think wonderful, yeah, the role of family education. And also about the emotional intelligence. Usually at school, we only focus on cognitive, okay? Little bit about psychomotoric and also social, the psychosocial or maybe affective, yeah. But in the family education, the function is to help you to be emotionally intelligent, how you can be empathic, yeah, giving empathy or giving sympathy easily to your colleagues, your friends, your family, or people that you might have known before. That's because, yeah, you have a good basic values from your family, basic moral and ethic from your family. Why you are growing to emotionally intelligent person. Wow. And then social responsibility. Next. Yeah. So, or therefore, family education provides a foundation for personal growth, social harmony, and cultural preservation. Family education equip individual with the tools to navigate life challenging, build strong relationship, and contribute meaningfully to their community. That is the rule of family education. Social, personal growth and social harmony and cultural preservation. Can even write a book about this one, because this is thing for everyone. Okay, now talking about traditional family rules in Indonesia. This is the foundation of family education. Family education rules, besides of what I have mentioned it before in abroad or general, I will in detail explaining about moral guidance. Yeah? Traditionally, Indonesian families are responsible for instilling moral and ethics in their children. So who is responsible? Is that school? No, school is just helping. Okay, that's the rule of family. And then cultural transmission. Families are the primary transmitter of culture, of Indonesian culture, including language, custom, and tradition. You know, guys, when we are depend at school for making our children to be having like cultural identity, having a good understanding of values, or maybe traditional values, yeah, including they can speak with their own regional language, custom, and tradition. I think that's too hard. Why? Because school has, when we are talking about schools, mostly schools have, you see, the student of various student, the student from various background, I mean. So that must be impossible or challenging if that depend on the student, on the school, I mean. So this is the rule of family education, because family education can teach you how you can understand your culture, right? Your, for example, traditional clothes, traditional food, right? Your ethic or moral, yeah? In your religion, in your region, or based on your religion. Okay, that's why family has the function to do that, from old generation to the younger generation. So all the values, moral, ethic, and also the culture identity passed down, passed down in the young generation. And then the next is educational support. Families provide essential support for their children education. Okay, I don't want to tell you that school is not really essential compared with family education. No, I don't say like that one. But it is complement each other, supporting each other. A good family has the function, okay, to give the support for children to be successful at school. Even in Indonesia, based on the research, parents in Indonesia does care about their student, cares about their student academic achievement. You see? But then when I read the article, research article in depth, then I found that's my good, but that's not enough. Yeah. So the suggestion from that research article tells the parents in Indonesia should not only focus on academic achievement, but they should focus also on the whole development of children. Because by focusing not only in academic growth, academic achievement, but also a growth and development of whole part of the soul of the children, like not only cognitive but also affective and psychomotoric. The children will be better person in the future, or will be complete human being. Okay. The next. This is the core values, culture, morals, and ethics. Yeah, I do hope that one of you guys from other countries, from Philippines, from Malaysia, or from Pakistan, and also from Iran, will have opportunity to come to Indonesia, because by visiting Indonesia, you will really love my country. Why I'm so self-confident to say that? Because some people, when I met from overseas, when they are visiting Indonesia, you can ask to the first speaker, they love Indonesia. They love our traditional food. They love our people. Why? Because Indonesia has core values, culture, morals, ethic that is very unique and that is humanist and good. Yeah. The first core, the first core Indonesian family values, the mutual respect. Here in Indonesia, you have to give respect to elder usually. I think respect to all people, right? But more for elder, or someone who has an authority, like your parent, absolutely, and your teacher, or whoever who is elder than you. You need to give respect. You need to show the attitude, the behavior that you are respect. Okay, that you are respect to that person, and that's quite different. When I was in Australia, I think they treat everyone the same, although you are elder or younger, the same good. I mean, the same. But here there is like more. You have to give more respect or honor to the elder or someone who has higher authority than you. That's our core culture. And then also being friendly. Whenever you meet Indonesian people, it is easily to greet them. They are smiling, they are welcoming you, although they might not know who you are. Where do you come from? You can easily get friendly person here in Indonesia. And also tolerance, being tolerant here, because we are living in diversity. But for being tolerant, I think we still need to increase. Yeah. And then the second one is community. Community means musyawarah. Musyawarah, community. What does it mean, musyawarah? Musyawarah is emphasizing decision making through consensus. So when there is a problem, people here usually make a consensus, and then who has some voices, or I mean that there would be, to be chosen as the decision. So for example, 10%, they face the same problem, community problem, for example, and then vote, making a consensus. When there is 7 people or member of community, choose one decision, and 3 choose another decision. So the winner will be the 7. That's mean consensus. I think it's quite the same. But is that also becoming your core values in Indonesia? That is the core values. And then also gotong royong. Wow, I know in this global era, everyone must be so busy. Everyone, they must be so busy. They must be have like a little bit time, a tight time, or maybe time and also energy, or also how to say, time and energy and maybe money. But with this culture, gotong royong culture, means what is gotong royong? Helping, mutual help. That mutual help. With mutual help and community service, named gotong royong, or community help, mutual help, that can makes Indonesia prosperous because helping each other, right? And then the next is family unit. See, family unit is the core of our nation. The core of our nation is family unit. Guys, after this, maybe 2 slides, I will communicate with you to make you wake up, right? I mean that I want to know in your country before continuing my presentation. It is about family unit. When talking about family unit in Indonesia, family ties are strong with extended families often living together and nearby. That's very strong. You know, when I had an experience to live in Australia, between Indonesian people, it's like a family. So they live, nearby, okay, live together. Actually, that might good, that might not good. On the other hand, that's good On the other hand, that's not good. Why is it not good? Because when you are studying abroad, it's time for you to learn about their culture, to socialize, to make friends with people from other country, right? So when you are like living in a community, like Indonesian living in Australia, for example, and then they live together with Indonesian, okay? So what about their language? The language will be not really increased significantly because every day they speak Indonesian. That's not good. On the other hand, that's good. Why that's good? Because what my experience is living as a family unity as the same nation. Also, this is as the same family here in this context. We feel that there is like emotional support. You know, living abroad is very challenging, right? But when we live together, as the core Indonesian values is always family unity, yeah, communal, okay, living together, yeah, sharing, living and living nearby. Besides of emotionally, you feel supported. Sometimes you will also get assistance in financial when you got difficulty. And the most important one is you will feel safe. That's why I say, on the one hand, it's good. On the other hand, it's not good. So it depends on you. But mostly because this is our core, so it is easily for you to find Indonesia is very powerful because whenever they will live with their community. Okay, 2 slides more, and I want you to share about your values, guys. I think it's very interesting because no opportunities for you to share about that, I think. Okay. This, the last slide before I ask you about your values, your culture, and your beliefs. Talking about moral ethics. Like, please share about your own belief, ethics, moral. Would you like to share more about that? Okay. While waiting for you, I will give you an example of ethic. But I think you have understood well about that. Yeah? For example, the student here, when meeting elder or someone who has authority, they shake hand, they are smiling, shake hand. That's the way to be polite here in Indonesia. What about in your country? Guys, maybe Mary Aurel or maybe John Paulo. Can any of you share about your values? Just to know, do you understand what I am explaining about? Or maybe who else who is ready? Is there any of you who want to share about your values in your country, Philippines, for example? No? Are you sleeping? If no one of you wants to share about your culture, I mean that. Oh, just choose. Okay. I choose. Oh, everyone is turning off. Yeah, turning off. Who? Oh, John Paulo. Thank you so much because you saw your video.
Here in the Philippines, we tend to respect our elders through gestures like pagmamano, like holding the hands of the elder and doing this. And we also say words like po when talking to elders. Like, for example, to our mothers and our teachers, we tend to say their name. And, like, for example, Maria, and ano po, what po, like that.
Oh, that's good. John Paulo, I'm really listening on you. Sorry, distracted. Just a little bit distracted. So it's quite the same because we are from Asia.
Yeah.
Does student there say kissing hand to teacher?
Yes.
Oh, good. To mother?
Kissing hand or grabbing the hand of elders, like doing this.
Oh, in the forehead.
Yes.
Okay, not here. Okay, that's good. Most of them?
Yes, especially the elder ones.
Oh, especially the elder one. Okay, good. That's showing politeness, right? The values of politeness. Okay. Yeah. And can you tell me about your traditional food, maybe?
Traditional foods. We love to cook like sinigang. It's
What is that?
a delicacy, like it's a pork with like some palok, like
Oh,
that.
okay. So that's
Let me
traditional.
translate.
That is traditional?
Yes.
Oh, yeah. Oh.
Tamarind. Sampalok means tamarind in English.
Oh,
I
okay.
almost forgot. We used to cook like it is like a stew that we combine with the sampalok, like tamarind, to make it sour and, and salt like that.
Okay. Okay, thank you so much, Paulo. John Paulo, yeah? Okay, thank you
Yeah.
for your sharing.
Welcome, ma'am.
Okay. Okay, once more, maybe the girl from overseas. Can you share maybe about the moral, ethic, or about your cultural
Assalamualaikum.
identity? Waalaikumsalam. Where are you?
Salam.
Yeah.
I'm Luna. I'm from Syria. I'm Arab.
Oh, Syria. Okay. Very
Yeah. For our ethics and morals, they're very similar to Indonesian culture because we are like we are Muslim, so we do have very similar values overall.
Sorry. Where are
Um.
you?
Yeah, like
Syria.
very very similar.
Luna. Is that you, Luna?
Um.
Is your name Luna
Um.
Isawi? Would you like please
Yeah.
to show
Yeah.
your camera?
Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm not really
Oh.
prepared. I don't have my hijab on.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, they are very similar, although, but when it comes to someone of authority, I've noticed that like I don't know the way of treating them tends to be different. For us, and our only difference is when someone is older or younger than you. But when it comes to people of authority, there's of course the normal respect that you treat anyone with, but there isn't anything special for it. If he's an older, of course they're gonna be like the same. You're gonna treat him the same way you treat older people. But if he's like, for example, your age, you treat him normally but with respect, and that is the only thing that I've noticed to be different.
Okay. Okay. Do you want to tell more?
I mean, for the values, they are very, very similar. Almost everything you mentioned, like for example, the grades, the family, the everything, they're very, very similar.
Oh, okay. Because that's from Islam also, right?
Yeah,
Yeah,
exactly.
building from Islam, our culture, because mostly Muslims, so built from Islamic values, right? Quite the same, yeah.
And
Quite the
yeah,
same.
and also that we're also from Asia. Like
Oh.
almost I don't know why all Asian countries have very similar values. So yeah, we are also from Asia. So yeah.
Oh, okay. What about your? Tell me about your traditional clothes. Do you have traditional
Traditional
clothes?
clothes.
Do you know clothes?
Oh yeah.
Custom.
Costumes. Yeah, yeah. We don't really have costumes. Like we don't have things that we wear on special occasions. We have only like traditional clothes. For men, they would wear a white, not white, a red hat on top. I don't know if you've seen it. If I don't know if you heard like tarbush, the term. Like it's a red hat that you put on top. It's like very Oh yeah, yeah, like that one girl is doing red hat on top. Yeah, and and for women it'll be an abaya on top, but underneath it'll be a silk dress with the chest. It'll have a lot of embroidery on it, like gold embroidery, like flowers and all that kind of stuff.
Wow.
Yeah.
Lovely, so beautiful. And you love
Yeah,
that
it's
clothes as the young generation, or you feel uncomfortable wearing the clothes, if not in like specialty?
Oh no, I mean, I felt like there was a generation of Syrian people that were not like they weren't connected to the culture, because we got a lot of I don't know, we were what do you call it, colonized by a lot of people, by like the French, the Russians, so there were a period of time where people thought that wearing your traditional clothes meant that you were lower in value. I don't know how to explain it, but it happened now. But this new generation, at least my generation, my friends, the people I know, they're very proud of their ethnic clothes. We wear them all the time. Wear them on Eid. We wear them when we go out with, like, for example, to visit families. We do wear them a lot. Alhamdulillah, we are fixing that kind of cultural gap that had happened.
Okay. Okay, that's very nice sharing from Luna and John, yeah? Okay, we can continue our topic. Thank you so much, guys, for your active participation. I love you. Okay, next. Okay. The next is talking about, you see, challenge. What are the opportunities and challenges for Indonesia to live in the digital era? The speaker from Australia have mentioned it or presented this topic, but that in the context of Australia. Now, what about the context of Indonesia? That is different country, different culture, values, belief. What are the different? That's quite. The problem must be the same, but how we face that problem must be different. Indonesian digital landscape present both immense opportunities and complex challenges for opportunity challenge for family. And here, the positive impact of technology when we are talking a paradigm shift in family involvement. Like the first is access to technology provides families with instant access to about their children's education. This is positive impact because before, when families need the progress of their children at school, usually they have to come, okay? Or maybe have to call, and calling is sometimes disturbing, the busiest time of teachers, right? But now, it is easily to communicate with school. Because here in Indonesia, mostly people use the application of WhatsApp. We can send message whenever we want. Although it is up to the receiver to reply our message. Okay? And it's maybe different from your country, guys. Your country in Philippines mostly use Facebook messengers. I think mostly people here also have Facebook, but they are rarely communicate with messenger because they love to, communicate with WhatsApp. So I think it's very positive, yeah, access to information, and then also we can access easily about all positive information. For example, we want to improve our skill, improve our knowledge, really we can get the information. AI is one of, right? It's easily to find answer from AI. Usually when I can share a little bit, several lecturers do not allow you to use AI for your academic purposes, for your academic teaching learning. But several of them, it is okay as long as you understand well and you make it contextual, having like critical thinking like me. I'm allowing my student to open AI, but I do not agree when they only read without understanding. When I ask a question and then they answer by using AI, but they don't understand what does it mean. So I just allow them to access the information from from YouTube or from AI or from Google Scholar, anything. But make sure I ask my student that you have to know the resources. You have to know the main resources, because AI just gives you information in a glance, like it's very not in really detail and usually with untrustful resources. I ask them to refer to the prime resources, something like that. Or, okay, it is discussion time, you can open AI, but please, when you are giving opinion, supporting by AI, you have to understand and make example in your own context, where AI would not understand about your context. That means that you are thinking. You are still thinking. You are still shaping your mind. Not really depend 100% from technology. Okay, but okay, this is positive effect also. If you are using it good, that's positive. And then the next is communication. Digital tool facilitate communication. Yeah, I have told you this is the same. Communication with the school and also learning resources also. Yeah, online resources offer wealth of learning opportunities for children and families. Resources like for students usually or family members usually find how to cook traditionally recipe or how to dress well traditionally, because yeah, usually everything is on online, right? Then the next is additional information for the opportunities. Okay, the advantage of technology can make you globally connected, like you now, guys. I'm sure that you are very lucky. As the now I'm also the chief of the community or the head of community. I have to lucky when you are joining this program. It's not promotion. No, this is a fact. Because as a lecturer, I have a dream to be like you. Facilitated freely to connect with my colleagues overseas. I don't have the opportunity yet. You are so lucky. You have that opportunity, right? To globally connect it. Who knows that any of you from Indonesia can go to Philippines? Or any of you from Philippines can visit Indonesia. Just live with Indonesia. That's much cheaper than you have to live in hotel, for example, because you have a connection, a good connection, and friend with Indonesian, right? Or on the other, on opposite, when Philippine student here become your friend, Indonesian can visit you, yeah. Maybe you can help them with accommodation, right? Backpacker or everything, yeah? That's really good. Or can share, maybe you don't need to visit, but you can share information what happened in Philippines and what happened in Indonesia that can improve or broaden your knowledge. And then also cultural exchange. Not all culture is good, is positive, but absolutely there must be positive culture in some country and in another countries. You can share that culture. It can enrich and yourself. You can level up, grow up by having broader knowledge, yeah, about culture, different culture. That can open your mind. That can make you live not under the coconut shell. Okay. And then access to global education, absolutely, yeah. You can know what about studying in Harvard, for example. That's #1 university in the world. how the teacher give lecture to the students. You can learn from that global education access, yeah? Learning about quality education in the prestigious universities in the world. And also absolutely enhance collaboration, networking, yeah? Networking, collaboration, economic empowerment. Easily I can find my student here selling online and becoming rich. What about you guys? Just focusing on your studying or also using the digital to improve your income? It's up to you, but that's also the opportunities for the opportunities in digital era. Okay, the next is talking about the challenges of digital era. Erosion of traditional values, absolutely that's happened, right? The erosion of traditional values. Exposure to inappropriate content, that's also happened, right? Misinformation, and then cyber security threat, and then digital addiction. Wow, that's really challenging for everyone. It's also challenging in Indonesia, especially it's really challenging for the students in Indonesia and also the university student also. The erosion of traditional values mean like this one. Maybe their family do not function the rule to pass down the cultural identity to their young generation or young member of family, usually from grandparent telling story or telling about folklore, so the children understand about their cultural identity. But because the family cannot function well, then it is easily for young generation to access global culture, Western culture. That's why they live with other countries' culture, other nation culture, with the Western culture. Actually, they are not from Western countries. They are from Indonesia, from Asia countries, but they don't really understand about their traditional values and then adapt with the Western values. I think that's really challenging, yeah? Challenging problem. So that's why this is important, essential to have this short course to make you understand about the education family, okay, to face the global era. And misinformation also, yeah, cyber security threat and digital addiction. Okay, I want to communicate with you. You can ask question or also, yeah, you can ask question or you can answer also my question, yeah, because we still have like five slides, yeah. But the important thing is we are communicating, right? I want to ask you about misinformation. Okay, usually what information that you misperception or bias? Anyone from you? From Indonesia is okay, from other countries is okay. In Indonesia, because the digital literacy is very low, you know, they are easily misleading of information. Like there is a hoax, for example, the hoax, yeah. Don't use cellular phone in front of the gas petrol. Wow, everyone is very scared. I think, yeah, based on the research, no, there is no correlation between using cellular phone with the electricity, no. If you find the notice of that in gas petrol, for example, that's not related to electricity. That's related to focus, yes. So, yeah, you can focus and not make the static electricity that is dangerous, the static electricity of your bicycle, for a motor bicycle, and also smoke that is dangerous for in gas petrol, smoke or flame, but not typing or using cellular phone. No. Yeah, but most of people believe on that. Or maybe, for example, consuming herbal tea. Herbal tea, yeah. Maybe can make your life longer, more than 10 years. Some might trust or believe on that information, yeah. Or maybe eating noodle can make your life longer. Instant noodle can not make your decrease your life. Okay, for example, like that. That's hoax, yeah. Okay, is there any of you who can share in your country there is a hoax? Yeah.
Yes, hello.
Yeah. Okay, John Louis.
Yeah, yeah. Hi, my name is John Louis. I am from the Dabodosor State College. I would like to add here in the Philippines, misinformation is a very significant concern. That it usually affects public opinions like politics, health, and social issues. And it is primarily spreading through social media platforms like Messenger and Facebook, since those two are the primary social medias that are available here in the mass public. So there are there are key areas that is usually rampant in misinformation. Like for example, in this year there is an upcoming election, so political misinformation are very rampant, like election related lies, like during elections false claims about candidates backgrounds, achievements, or scandals are very common. This misinformation is very often used to smear opponents or enhance a candidate's image. So this is very rampant nowadays here in the Philippines. They're using social media at the same time from person to person, passing of information. That is what we call chismis here in the Philippines. So misinformation is usually, like for example, a common thing in the Philippines nowadays.
Okay. Yeah. So that's sharing, right? Okay. Are you sharing, right? Yeah, okay, that's good. I want to give more presentation related to your sharing, yeah? What's happened in Indonesia about the challenge of technology in Indonesia. Thank you so much for your sharing. I think you need to know more about the challenge of Indonesia to face the global era. The study from Central Connecticut State University in 2016, guys, and the title is "The World's Most Literate Nation Assess Countries Based on Factors that such as library system, access to content, resources, and overall literacy and engagement." You know, in Indonesia is number 60 from 61 countries. That means we have a really big challenge to make Indonesian people, young generation, old generation, everyone in Indonesia, to have them literate in digital, in literally digital. Yeah, have a good literacy or digital literacy. Okay, so Indonesia is just better from South Africa, Botswana, number 60 countries. Can you imagine the problem because of this one? So some people in Indonesia easily misinformation, misleading, and easily believe or if trust on the hoax. That's our problem. Okay? Especially for uneducated, yeah, and educated people. Okay. So what should parents do to increase digital literacy for their family? Is what they have to do. They have to be a role model, pivotal role. Yeah. their pivotal role is as mentor or be model in their own digital literacy to effectively guide their children. They have to be digitally literate themselves. Parents in the family have to learn how to be literate, how to use technology, information from technology for good, how to evaluate the information. They have to learn about that before teaching to their to their children, to the family member. They have to give example of that. Not really trust on the information quickly without any evaluation. And then building digital literacy skill with family. This is fundamental skill. Yeah, this is the way parents should be digitally literate, access the information, they can create content, but evaluate. Talking about evaluate, this is very important for you guys. In most countries, although your country might be better than us in the literacy, digital literacy, but I think you still need this one. How to be good in digital literacy, you do need to evaluate sources. Have the critical thinking, you know? So the family has the rule, mother, father has the rule to be a good example of digital use, right? Always being critical. Teach children how to evaluate sources, identify bias, and distinguish between facts and opinion to navigate the sea of online information. Yeah, because this is, you know, the landscape of online information. Need to navigate the children. Have to evaluate the information, so not biased information that they get, not hoax, yeah, that they trust. And then being media literacy, yeah, in media literacy, the family has the role to equip children with the skill to analyze media messages, recognizing it is just advertisement, or this is real, or this is fact, and then understand the influence of digital content. And the last is fact-checking. Fact-checking means encourage children to verify information with reputable resources and to be skeptical of sensational headline and unsubstantiated claims. Sensational headline usually in Indonesia, to make people read, they use a big headline, negative information, yeah? Sensational information, like what I have told you before. That really happened in Indonesia. Okay, the information about that. Okay. Okay, now addressing cyberbullying also. Yeah, bullying in Indonesia. We have like common culture at school, like mentioning with a bad name, with naming, labeling. For example, you are short, and it is easily for people to say, to call your name, hey, short, hey, black. If you are having black skin, for example, hi, black. That's bullying, yeah? People need to understand more about bullying, that verbal bullying, emotional bullying, physical bullying. They have to understand about that. They have to know that is bullying, that is abnormal, that is untolerated behavior. So the parents should educate their children about cyberbullying also, or direct bullying, yeah, and then report to the school means, yeah, there is something happened to their son, communicating, and also absolutely protect them from the bullying. That's very important. Okay, and addiction and dependency, difficulty disconnecting, neglecting, and responsibilities, and experiencing withdrawal symptom when separate from these signs of addiction. You can see this is when addiction, excessive screen time can lead your eye strain, blur vision, and other vision problems. particularly in young children whose eyes are still developing. Yeah, because most uneducated and also unliterated and digital literated parents, when they are busy to work in the kitchen or in the with their job, they just give their children cellular phone. That solve their parents' problem, not being disturbing by the children. But what's happened with the children? Yeah, this is the effect of screen time. And also when parents spend their time for scrolling social media without, knowing any time. I mean that without any schedule, whenever accessing screening, time screen without time screen. So I think that's very dangerous for their children, and that's also happened here, right? And studies have linked excessive screen time to attention deficit learning difficulties, cognitive delays in children and adolescents, and constant stimulation and distraction of digital devices can impair focus and concentration. And then spending too much time in front of screens can contribute to a sedentary lifestyle, increasing the risk of obesity, cardiovascular disease, and other health problems. Okay, oh my God, yeah, that's really dangerous. We still have 2 slides more. I will be in quick. Okay, this is what should parents do. Yeah, practical suggestion, action for parents in a global era is like this one. Set clear rules, establish screen time limits. For example, based on the research, I think it is only 2 hours for children under 7 years. Okay, and then monitor activities, supervise online behavior, and balancing online and offline activities. And then encourage communication, create an open dialogue, and use parental control. Parent has know the filter content. For example, okay, for children it is okay YouTube Kids, but not YouTube for adult, for common people, for all age. Yeah, it should be restricted to access the screen. Okay, how to? It's quite difficult. Okay, guys. Yeah. And this one is very important. I had a teenager son, and then I want to know what videos, on YouTube that my son usually access, or what kind or what type of information that my son usually access. Okay, and then I make open communication. I think it's very important for families, fostering open communication about online experiences, like creating a safe space, a safe space for children to share their online experiences is essential, and they have to create safe space, actively listen and educate and guide. Without good education and being literate, being literacy, having a good literacy, I think it's difficult for parents to conduct the rule like this, like active listening, to access this information. Why do you access this kind of video? Why? We need to open communicate with our children, with our son. Yeah, I do hope your parents is like that. And asking the reason, and then guide, to use internet for good. And really protect their children for that one. And make them realizing that that kind of video is not good, this kind of video is good, that's okay. So without the monitoring from their parents, this is okay, for example, like that one, okay? Okay, and the last is how you can make balance between traditional values and modern technology by preserve culture, embrace technology, and promote ethic, and then bridge the generation. So for you guys, how do you make balance between technology in your family? Yeah? You can give suggestion to your parents. How to make balance between technology and also your first respect your tradition, and then use technology just for good. Okay? And then guide your family, or your daughter. You don't have daughter, right? Your sisters, I mean, brother, with guide them with responsibility, and then foster understanding and respect. Mean with a good communication, everyone can understand which one good, which one is not good, why it is good, why it is not good. But you have to have a critical thinking how to evaluate the information, so you will not trust on hoax, will not misleading misinformation. Last one, have to collaborate with school and communities for support. You know, the family cannot be alone to face the challenge of technology. So they have to address the challenge of digital era, require with the schools, also with the community. All of those. Several of my presentation is from international and national. Just my reading before presenting and sharing about the information. Okay, guys, now it's time for moderator to ask and question.
Okay, Miss, thank you very much for your insightful presentation. Now, guys, next we will do Q&A session. If you all have any question, please raise your hand or type in the chat box. Oh, yes. Mas Yoga from Unisula.
Thank you. Yeah, thank you, Zaki. Thank you, Zaki, for the opportunities. Hello, Zaki. Hello, Dr. Hida.
Hello.
How are you? Long time no see, Dr. Hida.
Yeah, fine.
Alhamdulillah. Shukran for the opportunities. The question is, how do traditional culture practice in Indonesia influence family education? Okay, that's enough. Maybe not just kissing hands, because in Indonesia is many cultures. So are there others, or it's only that? Thank you, Ma'am.
Okay. Maybe the next question or one by one question. Zaki, do you think one question and then I can replay that question, or one by one question, or directly maybe 2 questions or 3 questions? What do you think? It's up to you as the moderator. You can repeat the question if you like to practice your English. It's okay.
Okay, I think we can do answer one by one question, please.
Okay, one by one. So repeat the question, Zaki.
Yes.
Oh, I'm sorry, Ma'am. I'm sorry, Zaki. I'm sorry, Zaki.
Yes.
Okay.
What?
Let me introduce before for.
Yes.
Okay, you have to introduce yourself, Yoga.
Let me introduce myself. My name is Yuka Ferdiansa from Sultan Agung Islamic University, Semarang, Indonesia. Okay, it's enough. Thank you. I'm sorry.
That's okay, good. Yoga is my student here, an active student, Zaki also, and mostly the participant here is special student because not all student is have confidence to speak in English, right? Because English is foreign language in Indonesia. You see, it's challenging for us to practice our English outside the classroom. You can imagine, guys, from Philippines or other countries, maybe if English as the second language in your country, that's easy for you to find a place to practice your English. For example, in in the public facilities or services. But here in Indonesia, it's challenging for us to practice our English, right? So just practice in front of the mirror. Okay, that's why I have told you that the student here is good student, special student, make collaboration with them. Yeah, so in the future you will get benefits from your collaboration with Indonesian student. Maybe there might be exchange student in Indonesia. They have known about several of them. Okay, that's good. Okay. So, what is the question, Jackie?
Yes, please.
The practical?
You can say.
The practice of?
The practice of traditional value with to practice in family in education family in Indonesia.
Okay.
I think that's.
Okay. Okay, so when talking about the practice of traditional values in Indonesia, I think, yeah, core values practices in Indonesia, like I have told you, is gotong royong, and then there is the tradition of Mudi. You see, Mudi. Mudi is homecoming, annual homecoming, because mostly of us is Muslim. Yeah, the majority of Indonesian are Muslim, so they have a good tradition like homecoming, annual homecoming. So although you have been being adult and work outside of your hometown and even very far away from your hometown, different town, for example, your family live in the district area, and then you work or you study in the big city, you have to go home annually for celebrating our Idul Fitri. Means Idul Fitri is anniversary day for Muslim after fasting for 30 years, for 30 days or a month. That our tradition is Mudik tradition. And then also maybe working hard is also the values of Indonesia, right? People trust if you want to be success, you have to work so hard, right? Maybe not enough for 8 hours a day. After 8 hours a day, learning and working, or maybe for a student is learning, you need to continue at home. In the middle of night, you have to wake up for conducting tahajud prayer, or maybe just subuh. And then after that, you have to learn, or you have to work. Because we believe in the values of working hard. So working hard can make us success. I think that's also the values of Indonesia. And then also budi pekerti. I think that's also the values. Being, respect to the elder, and being honest, being having a good integrity. That's also our values, right? Integrity in all part of our life. That's our values. Yeah, I think so. And also like musyawarah. Also, I have mentioned to you about musyawarah. I think that's a practical example of values. Yeah, our identity, because I can't find that in like in Australia. For I don't know the system of the government. Yeah, maybe democratic, but the way is not easily musyawarah find in kampung-kampung or small district or in country whenever the citizen has the problem, and then they are easily solved with musyawarah. So it can be living in harmony because of those values. And respect elders also make us harmony, right? Make us in harmony. I had experience, I mean that my friend living in Egypt, they easily found people like, how to say, easily like what? Angry, yeah, easily angry everywhere. They easy to be angry, but not here in Indonesia, right? They have to speak politely, they have to be nice, smiling. So that make us living in harmony, right? Okay. Is there any of you guys from Indonesia who can give additional information about what yoga question? What kind of values beside of those values I have mentioned it to you? Being tolerant. Tolerant also the values, core values of Indonesia, I think. Being friendly, being tolerant, like I have told you, because we live in a diversity, okay? We have different religious, we have many cultures. Even in the classroom, right, Yoga and Zaki? Everyone from different districts. It's seldom to it's seldom to find you from the same district, right? So everyone has different culture. Okay, everyone has different culture, like have regional languages. But then here, everyone speak Indonesian and share about their culture. And then they understand each other and live in harmony because respecting other cultures. Okay, but mostly the core values are embedded in all of the cultures in Indonesia. Okay, is there enough, or please, any Indonesian, help me to give additional information because of mudik and then visiting families, yeah, especially annual mudik tadi, annual mudik, yeah, visiting families. That's also the tradition. Gotong royong, like gotong royong. Okay, you need more information about gotong royong maybe. In gotong royong, for example, very clear example and simple example is when you have the neighbor and your neighbor held a party, like wedding party, birth, yeah, because a birth or wedding party, and then you help them with your, money, with goods, supporting their party. Or maybe for community services also, gotong royong means mutual help, like in your community, your neighborhood, you need to clean the road or the streets of your neighborhood. You need to, repairing maybe public facilities, or maybe you can also building public facilities like the mosques, okay, like the mosques usually. That's by using gotong royong. Means the money is not from government, the money and then how to say, and everything needed to build the mosque is from citizen or from community. That's mean gotong royong. Is there any of you who can give additional information? No? Okay. if no additional information from Indonesian students, please, how many question more, moderator?
Okay, Feren. Any question?
One. How many more?
Okay, that's one. And from Rikam Sunga.
Okay, Rika.
From Rikam Sunga. Good afternoon, ma'am. I'm Rikan and Sunga from Don Honorio Ventura State University, Philippines. I will echo you mentioned about educational support, where parents should focus not only on academic achievement, but also on the overall development of the child. My question is, what will you showcase or your message to students who experience pressure for their parents due to academic validation, which is why some students are afraid to fail in school? Ngoten.
Okay, actually I can catch the meaning of that one, but I'm afraid maybe needs to be repeated for your international friend, Zaki. Yeah. Or yeah. Oh, on the chat. Oh, on the chat.
Yes, on the chat.
On the
Yeah,
chat, please,
sorry.
everyone. Yeah. So, got it. I got it. On the chat. Oh, okay. Good afternoon, Mom. I'm from Philippines. Well, your question is from Indonesia, right? From Indonesia first. Which one is from Indonesia? And then after that, from Philippines. Which one is from Indonesia? At the end of the class, a group photo. Okay, I can understand the question. I have stated in the first of presentation, maybe, or in the beginning of my presentation, around beginning or middle of my presentation, I have stated that mostly of Indonesian parents, they do cares about their children academic achievement, right? That based on the research, on the research journal. But then, the situation of the journal research, the parents should be not only focused on academic achievement, right? But also focus on the whole development and also on the whole development, of the children, right? And then the question, what if the student here in Indonesia feel that the parent is just focused on the academic achievement, right? That's the question, right? And giving too pressure for her to achieve a good mark, good score, or academic achievement. What is your situation? If there is the parent who commonly like Indonesian parents. Is that right, Zaki? Is that the question?
Yes, ma'am, that's question.
Okay, this is not from Indonesia, but from Sungai, ya? Ini loh.
Yeah, from Philippines.
Oh, from Philippines. Yeah. Good afternoon, Mom. I'm recalling Sunga. Oh, from Don Honoria Ventura State University. Oh, I thought from Indonesia, the question. I'm so sorry.
No. She is from Philippines, Miss. Ma'am. Yeah.
Because the name Rika is like Indonesian, right? Rikalin. Rikalin is like Indonesian. But actually from Philippines. Oh, okay.
Yes.
Okay. Experience pressure from their parents due to academic validation, which is why some students are afraid to fail in school. Okay, I think this is very good question. So the question is how your suggestion to make parents realizing that academic achievement should be not only be a concern for the parents, right? Okay, so I imagine that you are a daughter of your family, of your mom and daddy, I imagine, right? And then you have the parents who also, to giving too much pressure on your academic achievement. So I think the suggestion is just communicate, communicate politely and find the time to communicate or to make a dialogue, in-depth dialogue, with your parent. Choose the correct time, the leisure time of your parent, or the happiest moment when your parent have a time with you while drinking tea or drinking coffee in a relaxed situation, and then tell to your parents that academic achievement is essential, is pivotal, is important. But you mentioned to your parents, actually I also got the information from, you say, the authority, like your lecturers or your professor, mention it, that should be only one of your consideration, mom. I mean that you should say to your parent, actually academic achievement based on the, you mentioned the authority, someone who is trusted, okay, for example, your lecturer, said that academic achievement just contribute 20% of our success, mom. So, okay, I will try my best on my academic success, on my academic achievement, but please, please let me also, think about other achievement, like related to my hobbies, related to my development, related to my personality or personal growth, because that really can helpful for my future. This is not the reason I don't want to study hard. No, I will do my best. I will try my best. I will study hard, even better than before. I will show you that. You need to trust me. But please don't really give pressure on me, as that's not really matter for my life. Okay, for my authority lecture, for example, my lecturer told me 80% of my success, of all people successful in the world, is not depend on academic achievement. Academic achievement only contribute 20%, while 80% is because they have a good, emotional intelligence. 80% because they good emotional intelligence, spiritual intelligence. If your parent doesn't understand that, make a simple language. Most people are successful because they have a good personality, hard work. And I'm showing to you that I'm working hard, although sometimes I fail in my examination, for example. But the important thing, the essential thing, I'm showing that I'm working hard. You need to appreciate that. Okay, for example, like that one. You need to make your mom, your parents understand that academic achievement is only part, is only 20% contributing everyone's success. You can give example of some people who are successful. Actually, the academic achievement just standard. You cannot be low standard in a standard rank. But because a very good personality, like a good empathy, social skill, leadership skill, okay, and very good in having a connection, collaboration, or networking with people, and all of the soft skill that they have, they are happier person, they are more successful person. Okay, I think you need to talk, but not be teacher for your parent, please. That's why I have told you, just say there is authority. Authority. I mean that you mentioned my lecturer, you mentioned this expert, mention that. That's not my opinion, Mom. That's not my opinion, Dad. That's based on the expert. So please, I know that you are too cares about my achievement, academic achievement, but please also think about my other achievement. For example, my personal growth. Okay, before I cannot be disciplined. Now I'm disciplined person. Before I'm not showing working hard. Now I'm working hard, harder than before. You have to show that. You have to prove to your mom something important than academic achievement. Is that enough? Okay. I think time is over. Should be 2:30, but this is 10 to 3. Mean over how many minutes? 3 minutes. Not 3 minutes. 27 minutes. Okay. Thank you so much, Rikalin Sunga. I do hope I can meet you face to face. You are chosen as exchange student in Unisula next time. Okay. Or any one of you guys. I do hope someday you can meet me. You can meet your friend in Indonesia. I do hope so. I do hope this program, will be continued with exchange student and freely. Free of charge means good for student, right? Okay. Okay, Jess Louise, thank you so much. Because you show your smile and you show your camera also. Trisha, Yoga, Rochester. Wow, is that university, right? Rochester Falter. Who is the name? Rochester Falter. Who is the name? I don't know. Who else? Mary looks very good and serious. John Paulo. We need to take picture, right? Okay. Okay, guys. I think it is the end of today, right? Before we close our session, I will give to the moderator, please, to ask everyone to show their face, okay, and then take picture.
Okay.
Okay.
Everyone, can you open camera?
Turn on the camera.
Please open camera.
Yes,
We
as
can
usual. Yeah. What pose? Pose apa? No? Okay, students, it's time for photo session. Let's take a picture together as usual. The first picture is a formal one. Formal. So just keep your smile wide. Okay, take a look at your phone or your camera. Hold your pose while I count to 3. Formal, ma'am. Formal. Formal, 3. Formal is like this. Okay, formal. Okay. And then, hold your pose. Keep your smile. Let me count to 3. 1, 2, 3. Smile. Tekrek. Okay, that's enough. Now for the fun pose. It's not funny. It's what? Do we have small love, medium love, big love? Okay, small. Let's try. Okay, this is day one. Day one is still small. Okay.
Still small.
Okay. Maybe you have uh, your love, one love, two love. Yeah, your heart. Okay. Hold your pose for the love. Uh, let's count to three. Hold your pose and big smile. One, two, three. Okay, that's it. Well, I hold my pose. I also hold my breath. Like that. Okay. After the photo session, I will continue to call the name, the attendant list for a while. So, ma'am, it's for, do you already close? This is, okay, please, just close. Zaki? Yes. Zaki?
Oh, yes.
Just close.
Okay, everyone.
Okay.
Okay. Thank you for Mrs. Hida for sharing knowledge and expertise with us. Also, a big thank you to you all of you for your active participation. And Muhammad Zaki Ain Rafiq. Wallahu muwaffiq ila aqwamit thoriq. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Okay, students, it's Anissa here. Well, actually, the class is about the new knowledge, insights, and after class, we have like culture exchange, custom exchange. Yeah, if you want to learn Tagalog, here's the place because we have so many Filipinos, Filipino friends from Philippines. But before that, I want to confirm your participation. Brand Arkin R. Pasigado, are you here? No. Angel, my double. If you cannot open your mic, if you cannot unmute your mic, you can type in the chat. Ma'am, my microphone is off. Error. I can only type. It's okay. Okay. Michael Josol Mainopas. Okay. Christine Santiago Retubis. Present. Okay. Actually, I want to ask, what is who? Is it Filipino language? That's showing respect for the elders. Elder. Like someone. Oh, maybe it's like here in Mbak. Ma'am. Yes. 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 What is for? Yes. For. Okay. It's okay. It's okay. And then Ishi Shobi May Bilasco. Rene Cloyd Mccarran. Rene or Remy. You know? And then John Marvin de Nacido. John Marvin. Trisha May R. Mendoza. I thought I saw, in the chat, yeah. I'm here, ma'am. Okay, Trisha. Abigail Delicano. McLean De Dagatan. Ronean Sarona. Atif Rahim. Atif Rahim from Brunei. Josh Julian Uladiza. Reniel Dot Dot. Denis Magalanes Orbita. Trixie Bagus Tupak. Berbi Jane Paraiso Baldomero. Gino Relativo Dayanan. Alia, is that your response? No. Aliana L Orbita. Chat Joshua de Hanoi. Sena Rado Jabala.
I'm here, Mom.
Okay, thank you. Max Dave Capitulan.
I'm here, ma'am, together with Gino Dayanan po.
Oh, are you from Canada? How do I pronounce? Nick Dave or Mac Dave?
I'm Mac Dave, ma'am, and together with me, Dayanan.
Okay. Christian Dave di Navarro. Princess Ivy the Regidor. Tony Boy di Nevares. Arbea Sayadi. Jody Maria Tutmalin Pilalus. Daniel Magalanes Orbita. Ronald Gervasio. Marie Goretti Colotario. Fauzia Abdul Gapor. Hailey De Marina. Pearl. Joy F. Celia. Okay. The other participants have already been called in the in the opening, I mean. Before we start the class, I have already called many of the participants. What's your name? Do you chat? Do you text in the chat? If you have already text in the chat, then
yes, I am.
Okay. Yes, I've already tick your name. Yeah, that is right. I already read the chat, and then some of you I've already ticked the attendance list. And don't forget, students, you have yes. I mean, in the opening of the class 2, before 1 p.m., I've already called some of you participants. I just need, because I need to divide the group. Well, in group 1, group 2, group 3, group 4, and in the group 5, only Pauline Anne Estimada who confirmed the attendance. So we need to divide again the group. So yes. Okay, that's it. Do you have anything to share from your culture and custom? John Paulo, wait. Okay, let me read the chat. Okay. And I'm having a connection problem. I'm Glendon. Yes, Glendon. Burgos, I've already ticked your name. Your name. Okay. What is the word we Filipinos use as a sign of respect? Thank you for your respect. I will respect you. Here, for the elder or for respect, we say man in English and bu, buhida. That's respect in Indonesia. May I ask, Meg, if I've already called my name in John Louis Lape? Yes, John. John Louis Lape, Group 4. Yes, I've already picked your name. You are confirmed the participants of Harmony 2025. Oh, yes. Okay, Pearl. And then I need to pick your name. I'm not sure if I was called you to unstable connection. Okay, Caroline. Caroline, I've already picked your name. Have I been called as well for Ria Sheila? Yes. I have already picked your name. Ria, Ria Sheila. Yes. I'm not sure if I was called Angel. Yes, there are so many angels from the participants. And here angel, there are angel and as Dejuan or Dehuan. Yes, I have already picked your name, angel. And then Lailani Pabilario from Ramblas. So I need to rearrange the group. At the first, we divide to 10 groups. 10 groups, so I think it's too much because the participants is not 90 students as we expected. So maybe we can rearrange the participant in much smaller groups, like maybe 7 groups. So I need to make sure that you are the participants. That's why I ask some of you who are already here, like Christine, Angel, you are from Auckland State University. There are 5 of your fellow university students who are Harmony 2025 participants, but wait, there is Christine Angel, there is Christine Santiago, and we haven't got the confirmation from John Martin. It's Auckland State University. Only John, okay. And mostly from Davao del Sur State College, but maybe I don't read from what major you are from. Maybe there are many majors in your university, Davao del Sur State College, but from the list of participants, it's like approximately more than 35 participants from Davao del Sur State College. But like it's only half of you confirmed in the group, WhatsApp group, and also in the Zoom. So that's why I asked your help from Davao, Glendon, to Davao. Maybe if you are in the same major, in the same building, Eliza, it's from Davao, and then Lloyd, if I'm not mispronounce your name, it's also from Davao. Nah, Chris, John Louis, John Louis, you are from Davao, right? Okay. From the head of committee, it's mandatory for you to download WhatsApp Messenger or WhatsApp application because it's widely used here. And when we try to add to chat from Facebook Messenger, they need to be a friend to send the message, and the person needs to confirm that you are his or her friend. So it's really complicated. So the head of committee decided to make the WhatsApp application mandatory for you to join the Harmony 2025. And that's the decision. So if I may ask for your help, if you have fellow participants from your university, like Auckland State University, Catanduanes, Reasiela Lucenakan is from Catanduanes State University, and then John Paulo, you are from Romblon State University, and then John Louis, you are from Davao del Sur. I see you from the first time. Yes. So I ask for your help to involve. And then Carlin from De La Salle. Are you the one from De La Salle University? The one and only? Okay, actually, I'm very curious with Philippines because there are many islands, right? As I know, the two biggest island is Luzon, Mindanao Island. You can open your mic. You can unmute.
Yes, that's correct. Yes,
Oh,
that's correct.
yeah. But there are many
True,
small
ma'am.
islands, like in Indonesia. There are many small islands, and actually, I don't know whether it's close between Aklan State University, Catanduanes, Davao, Romblon, or is it far from each other, or it's in different islands? Can some of you share maybe from Aklan? From Aklan. Where is the position of Aklan State University? So we are from Indonesia, can know your region?
Hello.
Yes.
This is Rhea Sheila Khan from Catanduanes State University. The Philippines is a country composed of 7,700 plus islands. So we're really divided. Aklan is very far from Catanduanes. I saw Davao. I have never been to Davao. There are many participants from Davao. So Davao is also from another part of the takes several hours, 48 hours to reach this place. So I am from the island closest to the Pacific Ocean. So we are Catanduanes province, usually frequented by typhoon. So there are strong typhoons coming from the Pacific Ocean, which typhoons are always developing in the Pacific. Our province is the one province that always welcomes typhoon. So we are always devastated. But there are places that are hardly within the route our economic growth faster in this. They do not have this calamity that frequently ruin their facilities or their structures. In our case, we always have landslides. Our road is traction. We are always we want to welcome the super typhoon. We call that since that as an international name. I do not know the international name. So when typhoons reach our country, give them a new. We do not we do not know we memorize the international typhoon. Give them a look. So anyway, the question is, are we very close? Other no, are from distant place. We do not see each other, and they have a different language. Our country also has 170 plus language. So Davao speaks language, really different language, the region 5.
Oh, I thought as Dr. Muna recently visit Philippines, and then she said the first language of you Filipino is English. Is that true?
Maybe that's the second language.
Oh, the second language. And what is the first language? National language?
Maybe the national language would be Tagalog. That is the vernacular language that was used in a lot of or almost of the Filipinos. But English also is. We should consider also English as a first language because a lot of Filipinos here do understand and speak English. But all I can say as a Filipino, Filipinos are multilingual because of the 175 languages dialects spoken here in the Philippines. Some Filipinos do speak Bisaya, Ilonggo, Tagalog, English at the same time, and those languages have words that from different countries. So, for example, I am from Davao. I speak Bisaya. I also speak Tagalog. I also speak English. I also speak Ilonggo. And some of the words here in Bisaya are from Indonesia.
Yes, maybe because we are close, we are South Asian countries. Some of our languages may sound similar like sapatu, shoes, shoes in Indonesia is also shoes. The meaning is also shoes in your country in Filipino.
Yeah, for example, the word bulan in Indonesia. In Bisaya, it is also bulan, the moon. The word adala is also adlaw here in the Philippines, Kayla Bisaya. So it's usually the same. The word house, balay, we have the same word. The bata, we have the same word. Sakit, we have the same word. Langit, we have also the same word. Kaon or makan.
Oh, I can visit Philippines right now. I understand the language. I like I like makan.
Okay,
I
you
can
will be
makan
lost
anytime.
here.
Oh, yes, that's it. So this program is very good for you Filipinos also because I mean from so many regions, so many islands you meet here, and then maybe it can widen or grow, make it approach like communication. Do you want to share screen? Okay, it may broaden your communication. It's very good to, I mean, the other Filipinos. And then you can visit each other because it's much closer than to Indonesia. Hello, Indonesian students. Are you sleeping? Are you sleepy? Yoga, are you sleeping? Yoga,
Hello.
you are from Indonesia.
Hello.
Let's meet your Filipino friend.
Hello.
John Louis. Who is Xiaomi? you, you haven't changed your name in Zoom, Xiaomi.
Oh, hello.
And then there is Rochester, yeah, Sheila Khan, there is Charlene, hi Janjan. And then Trisha, what do you want to share, Janjan? And then there is Ruben. Ruben. Okay, Ruben. The only one from group 9. You know that I'm so confused in group 9, only Robert who are confirmed attending. So if there is a group project, it's not group, it's personal project because only Robert who is attending in group 9. Okay, students, if you have any questions, anything to share, like Ria Sheila from Katanduane, or maybe from Indonesia. Hey, students from Indonesia, you can practice your English, and then you also, because English is a foreign language. Okay, only students who learn English here in Indonesia. And it's not familiar, so it is a great opportunity for students from Indonesia to also practice their English and understanding and listening, of course, and understanding of the meaning of the conversation in English. Right, Yoga? Okay, is there any of you who want to share? We already heard. Okay, yes.
Have a regarding the certificate. Will we have a certificate after the 4 days of the program? Oh.
Okay. Recorded, yes, yes. Um, uh, because you are the participants of Harmony 2025, you will get a certificate of participants. Yes, participants of Harmony 2025, and that's the first one. And then if you make a group project, in a group project, if you read the schedule, closing ceremony and awarding session. It's a little bit of, do I have to open the Fitbit? Yeah. The Fitbits are the awarding session. The first, the most active participant. Okay, in every occasion, it must be the most active participant. The student from Indonesia are student buddies. Then they are noting your name, writing your name. Who will ask? Who ask the questions? Who responds to the lecturer? And that's the point of the most active participant. That's a little tidbit from the awarding session. So you get the certificate for participating, and you also get the certificate if you get the award. And that's the clue, the tidbits or the clue. And we hope that the minimum of getting the certificate is you attending the class, doing the group project, because in the last group project presentation, there is a point there. Actually, when Dr. Hidayat Solihah give the technical briefing, you can ask those questions, but it's okay. I can also help her to explain. That's why for the first day, class 1 and class 2, I ask for your attendance. And maybe tomorrow, those who are not attending this day, I will erase the name. So I hope that if you have those friends who are but maybe so busy cannot attend, please attend from tomorrow because they already lose the first day. Day one is class one and class two. Two classes. They've already missed two classes. So from day two, those who attend, those participants who attend, who are getting the certificate. Is this answer clear to you all participants? Okay, that's it. Chat. Okay, good afternoon. I'm Christine Angel. Thank you, Christine Angel from Auckland State University. Janjan, there is Janjan, okay. John Paulo, there is John Paulo, and then Trish Davao. Trish. Trish Julian Onaparo, right? Yes. Okay, yes, that I have already picked your name. You are attending, Pearl, and then, Xiaomi 2304. Good afternoon, ma'am. I'm Christine Angel. Your name is Christine Angel. Can you rename your Zoom name? I'm the Philippine language use varies significantly across regions due to country rich linguistic diversity. We use three languages. Filipino. Oh, Filipino is the national language. Not Tagalog, yes. Okay. Okay, it's really open my understanding. Filipino is the national language. And then English is the second language. And vernacular language is regional language or dialect. Yes, I understand. Okay, you are welcome, Caroline. Caroline. Okay, my pleasure. Okay, if you have any, if you want to ask, especially to someone like Ron, where are you from? Or Janjan, where are you from? Yoga, just don't smile. I'm not the student here.
Halo, Mam. Halo, Miss.
Where is your friend, Yoga?
It's all of Ra.
Okay. Oh, okay. Is there someone you are interested here, Yoga? Or maybe our Filipino friends? Are you interested in someone? I need to ask questions.
I'm interested to Muhammad Zak. Is that his name?
Yes. I'm here.
I want to know if you're a student.
Muhammad Zaki, are you a student?
Or maybe you're.
Why, Colin? Does he look old or young?
He actually young, like a teenager. So I was.
You are like a teenager. Jackie, do you understand? Kamu kayak remaja. Remaja.
No, I'm 20 years old.
All right.
Don't
I-
be fooled. Don't be fooled by his innocent face.
What do you think about my face is?
you help in facilitating earlier, so I thought you're like Anissa. Then I was like curious if to do like the facilitating. Actually, amazing. You're helping in harmony.
I don't know if you are curious. I am 36 years old.
Mom, you look like 18 years old.
Really?
But you look like in your 20s. Honest.
Listen, guys, that's the power of skincare.
Yes, your skin.
I'm old, guys.
Then I actually want to share. I made an international marketing plan for my academics, and I actually had like an award. I was awarded like to have a best paper output there. And it's about Indonesia. So I was proposing to create a business in Indonesia. And actually, I want to deep dive in that and just make sure that my research is correct. Do Indonesians like rice, barbecued chicken, or even halo-halo? Or not really halo-halo, but like
Wow. You want to open a business? You are a young entrepreneur. You want to open a store here, food store. We are foodies. We like to eat, especially you guys. We eat a lot.
okay. Indonesians and Filipinos have a lot of similarities in the culture, and that's why I'm actually thinking of building something there in the future. Thank you for for the confirmation.
Yes. What do you think, you guys? Do you like rice more? Nasi. Rice is nasi in Indonesia.
Rice,
Rice.
nasi what?
Yes, many of rice recipe. Like
Oh
here is
iya,
nasi goreng,
nasi goreng, nasi goreng,
fried rice.
fried rice. Hmm. It's delicious.
Or you like barbecue more, yoga?
I think so. I like everything.
Everything, all. You
They
can eat anything.
I eat anything.
They eat everything.
I eat everything.
So actually, uh, mostly Indonesian are Muslim, and Muslim we eat halal food. Do you know halal food?
I think it's something to do with no pork. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay.
Usually, in every restaurant, there will be a trademark halal. And then if it's not halal, there is pork. So sometimes it's halal and then no pork, no lard. So restaurant to make sure that we don't. Yes, we respect each other. So and some of the store also, if I use I wear hijab, and then I enter some store, and then the attendant, what we say, the store clerk will say, I'm sorry, ma'am, here we use alcohol, like that. So we are respecting each other by giving the information whether it's halal or not. That's the respect we have for each other. I usually like that. So if you want to open some business here in Indonesia, there are many opportunities, especially in Semarang, Indonesia. So just for information for you guys, as you are Philippines, there are many regions, islands here in Indonesia, and especially Unisula or our university, Sultan Agung Islamic University, abbreviated as Unisula, is located in Semarang, Indonesia. We are in the center because it's Central Java. We are in the center, so we are close to many regions, many districts, and there are various of communities. There are Chinese, of course, many Chinese in every country. There are many cultures, so there are also many restaurants, barbecue, halal, halal, non-halal. There are many these restaurants also. And what about in Philippines? Is your restaurant also have the? If I'm not mistaken, in Korea is also because I'm also a K-popper, Kinet and K-popper. There is halal food in the restaurant, halal food restaurant like that. Is in Philippines also maybe mostly Muslim in Mindanao, if I'm not mistaken. So,
Yes.
how is it there? Is there the trademark halal food restaurant, non-halal food restaurant, or maybe the special mark?
Actually, majority in Mindanao are more of their culture is compared in Luzon. We're mostly Catholic, and in Mindanao, halal food. And then actually, that's something that I would like to take note since I think it's much better to serve like barbecue food and fish. So I really appreciate the guidance, Anissa. And also Mr. Yoga Salam regarding the food choices for the business soon. Thank you.
Can I answer about the like halal in the Philippines? I'm audible. Hello, I am
Hello, Janja.
Janjan. Yeah, I'm Janjan Disalbam from Mindanao State University. So, sorry if I'm not like present in the morning session because I'm in the Bangsamoro meeting. So I only attend in the afternoon. So actually I'm the like Balik Islam, and I'm I live in Luzon, and and my father live here also in the Mindanao and married a Muslim, so that's why I revert in them. So regarding to the halal in the Philippines, really halal is very um difficult to establish, especially in the Mindanao or in the Philippines, because like people think that halal is only for food, but no, it's all everything. Like even in your clothing, in your yeah, in all aspect of your life is need to be like halal, because halal is like permissible. So yeah, even here in the Mindanao, Mindanao is not not majority, but there's mga Muslim communities here in the Mindanao, and yeah, there are like other establishment that promote halal foods, halal tourism, and halal, yeah, halal. But yeah, it's very difficult like establish like all the concept of halal because it's very difficult. And not same in the Indonesia or in the Middle East, like they are majority Muslim and they know what is the halal. So here in the Mindanao, actually I'm taking the Sharia major, Islamic Studies major in Sharia, and we are tackling that about halal and about Islamic economic system, and yeah, very that's the problem in the Philippines, how they adapt the halal, especially in their culture, and also uh, my pro- my like my professor is want me to study about the halal establishment here in General Santos City, because some of the hotel and restaurant are yeah they are like offering halal for the Muslim tourists from like outside in the Philippines that other foreigner go here in the Philippines, so they're catering the 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 Muslim in, and they are like assured that the services is halal for Muslim, yeah, Muslim.
Well, there's a lot of information.
And I would like to to share that here in the Mindanao State University, I have the my colleagues are admitted in the Indonesia, and my seniors are taking master in Indonesia. I hope that someday I will like take my master in Indonesia. Yes.
Come to Indonesia,
Yes.
Jajan. Come to
Yeah.
Indonesia. Take your
Yes.
master degree here in
Yeah.
Indonesia.
Yes,
Our language
inshallah.
is different.
Yes, especially I'm taking the Islamic studies. So yeah, I know that like Indonesia, yeah, they are offering that master in Islamic. You.
Amin.
Yeah, very good. And some of you, let's visit each other. Maybe if I want to go to Philippines, I will ask your travel guide. And then if you want to come to Indonesia, I can be your travel guide. Right, Yuga?
Okay.
Oh, okay. Um, let's end today's sharing session. We have tomorrow. Hello, good afternoon. I just want to ask who among here is an education student. Many of many from Indonesia are students of education major, but especially in Islamic education. Yes, here is Islamic education, and then there are students from Akhwal Sahiyah is family. How do I pronounce Awal Sahiyah? Who is student of Syariah here? It's also Syariah, Janjan. The major is
Family law.
Syariah,
Family law. Islamic
family
family
law,
law, maybe.
Islamic
Hmm.
family law. You know about marriage,
Yes,
marriage, divorce.
yes, yes. That's why I'm interested in the topic of like about marriage, because there's a law that like law in the Philippines that contradict in Islamic law, is what I'm like my study, like anti-child marriage law, the Republic Act 11596. If yeah, I think the some of the Filipino know that law. So that's my study. So yeah, I like to know what is the like point of view in the Indonesia about the like the child marriage. Yes.
Yes, that's why the harmony is all about family. And family consists of men and women in a marriage, right? So stay tuned for the harmony. This is, my schedule, our schedule, our rundown. It's all. And tomorrow in day two, challenges and hopes of youth in planning a marriage. Maybe some of you have already married. I am. Only me. we have different because I'm married and you are not. Yes, tomorrow is about planning a marriage. If you are not married, you can ask many insights and knowledge of the marriage. Yeah. And then in the class 4 is family resilience. There are many problems coming to a family, and then we have to build a family resilience. And some of these problems are like divorce problems, like that. Okay, students, let's close our sharing session. Oh, don't ask me about my love, my marriage life. It's super duper secret. Okay, students, we'll meet again tomorrow at 9. It's not 9, it's 10. 10 p.m. Indonesian time. And then we will meet Khalid Dada, the lecturer from Morocco. And then in the second is from USIM. What's USIM? University of State Islamic Malaysia. Yes, from Malaysia. Of course, it's from. Wow, tomorrow the lecturer very it's about family resilience in Indonesia and Malaysia. Yes, yeah, from USIM. Dr. Muhammad Aun Rohim Makkab is from USIM. Is there any students
University
from USIM?
Science Islam Malaysia.
I'm sorry. Yes, I haven't had my homework. So you say what's it? Science?
University Science Islam Malaysia. Itu namanya.
Oh, itu namanya. Okay, that's it. He is a lecturer from
Bahasa Melayu.
USIM.
Do you know Melayu language? Guys.
I know yoga, I know.
Upin dan Ipin.
Laila. Now, Melayu language. Lailani babi Mario.
Is she from Malaysia?
Lailani from Malaysia. Please unmute your microphone.
Hello everyone. Hello, good afternoon.
Hello, afternoon.
Hello. I just want to say hi to Mom Anissa. I was also a participant of Harmony 2024. To be back here in Harmony 2025. Mr. Zaki. Mr. Zaki was my group mate.
Oh, yes.
I don't know if Mr. Yoga is also way back 2024. But then I remember Mr. Zaki. He was my
Yes.
mate.
Yes.
Do you remember me, Mr. Zaki?
Hello,
Sorry, I forgot
participant
you.
from Harmony 2024. And now
Yes, Ma'am Anissa.
At 2024.
Yes, and I am excited to be involved in the next Harmony, this Harmony. Thank you so much, Ma'am Anissa.
I'm too. Wow, reunion, yes.
Zaki is so happy to meet you. Do we get annually every year here in Harmony?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, very good. Let's continue our session tomorrow, guys, because uh, we need Ashar prayer here in Indonesia. So I'm so glad to have this sharing session aside from the class because it's really open our like diversity, our knowledge. I really like the sharing session because we can speak our mind in non-formal situation. Okay, that's it. Thank you for the sharing session. See you tomorrow at 10 p.m. in the morning Indonesian time. And let's share. Maybe you can text. I want to share this. I want to share that. In the next hour sharing session. Okay, see you tomorrow, guys.
You, ma'am. Thank you very much.
I'm sorry, Lailani.
Thank you, ma'am.
Noisy.
Thank
Yes.
you.
Yeah. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Apa ya?
Mahal kita.
Magenang.
Mahal kita. Mahal kita.
Please.
Magenang.
Magenang. Properly, guys. Say goodbye in Filipino.
Magendang. 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 Sorry, I'm Magendang.
Is that right?
Magendang. Oh, Paalam.
Paalam in Filipino.
Paalam. Sampai jumpa.
Sampai jumpa.
Bye. Magandang hapon.
Magandang hapon.
Bye.
Bye. See you all.
See you soon.
Soon.
Take rest. Bye.
Oh, my English language not fluently. I think that's bad. Oh.
It's okay lah. Okay, bye-bye.
Yes.
I left now. Bye.
Okay, bye-bye.
Time to pray.
Bye,
everyone. Bye-bye.
Oh, yeah,
Bye-bye.
yes.
Thank you, Jan. Thank you, Jan.
Yeah, thank you so much.
You guys.
See you tomorrow.
Continue in
See
WhatsApp
you.
group, guys.
Oh, yes, ma'am. Thank you.
In WhatsApp group, okay. Bye.
Okay, bye-bye. Andi Kuko, Magandang hapon.
Andi Kuko, Magandang hapon.